Okie dokie, looks like we're live now. So hello everyone, Avery here, and welcome back. It's once again time to continue with Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Justice for All. Time for us to get into the second part of the art of the first round of trials for the final case.
Give me a sec. I had a whole bunch of salted popcorn.
No worries, nobody. Gives me time to get my booze.
I did that.
Now, there's Scorpio rebooting himself.
Yeah, I wish I had more popcorn.
Oh,
But
I don't
alas,
want more popcorn, my buddy.
Oh, because it wasn't microwave popcorn, it was a popcorn that I popped on the stove.
Ah, that's the Jiffy Pop, is it?
Oh, no, not Jiffy Pop. You put some vegetable oil in a pan and pop it that way.
Interesting, okay.
Or that's how it's done. Or you could use an air popper. But it was the stuff. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian... No way. Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews.
She is your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her.
So, after the ceremony, during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have also easily planted that. I am being a mind reader. Hush.
See? She could have also easily planted that blood-soaked, covered planted that blood-covered button in your hakama.
I swear that looked like a bloody egg.
Because she was the one that came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it really was her?
Yes. She's the real killer. She's the one who murdered Juan Corrida.
But why? I thought she was buds with Juan.
She has her own agenda.
Her own agenda? What are you talking about?
I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of the day.
Give me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude?
Wait, okay, this is... Phoenix. I had to remember what voice I'm doing, Justin. You think the motive is related to impact suicide net, right?
Yeah, before you got to the line, you got really quiet there for a second.
Well, that's because that's because I stopped for a sec, because I was like... I was about to say it, but then I realized, oh wait, shit, this isn't... This isn't, you know...
Maya?
Pearl, it's Mia. I was about to do my Pearl voice, and I wanted to get the voice right, so I stopped myself beforehand.
Ah, yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impacts as her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impacts suddenly killed herself. Sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person thought to have hidden it.
Is one Corrida, I think I said that right, the victim of this murder?
And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corrida. all to get the suicide note back.
That sounds plausible. But one thing bothers me.
What?
Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, this Andrew's dependency issues with regards to Miss Impax.
It was Edgeworth.
Looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down yet. Yeah, I'm genuinely curious if that's what Pearl will look like when she's older, or if it's just because Mia's possessing.
That's Mia, probably.
I mean, I figured, but yeah.
Court will now reconvene. I had my dino nuggies. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please.
The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corrida's room. What is your occupation?
I think that's
This one was Orsk.
Oh, this is Orsk, yes.
I know, trying to swallow a bird that I was just chewing on.
Ah.
I am the manager of the defendant, in this case, Mr. Matt Angard. I see. Now then. Before you begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yes, sure. What is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing. And would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gosplan.
If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim.
Yes. I was seeing Mr. Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan.
Juan?
Juan, my bad.
Yeah, it's not as bad as replacing Joan with Juan.
Yeah, Scorpio's not living that one down. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a fry and bait matter, or was that bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. But I didn't kill him.
No one is accusing you of that.
I think there's someone who would beg to differ. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews.
Very well then. Witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place.
It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. And there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. You. Poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes. Sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing.
And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine a witness.
Phoenix? She's one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match.
Yes, I know.
In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing.
Disrupt her pacing?
She's easily the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you leap on your offense is the instant this trial is over, understand? Huh.
And what was Mr. On Guard doing at the time?
He was taking a nap.
You know, I never noticed, but whenever we do the accused thing, they're on the left, but whenever they're talking to him, they're on the right.
He was worn out from his many performances as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony.
Mr. On Guard did say he was taking a nap. Then I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes?
Excuse me? It? What are you?
Right? I thought the years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. If you can't make a sensible sentence with a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Onguard's knife from his room?
No.
Subject, verb, object, right? Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue. And why did you do that?
As a friendly gesture. One was to make an appearance with the other heroes.
So, the show's supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Is that the only reason?
I beg your pardon. What are you implying?
You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim.
Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at that time.
I can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. May we continue now? Witness, what did you see when you got to his room? You were in shock?
What? Was I not supposed to be?
Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. Despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Corda. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not.
I see.
This is the photo you're referring to, correct?
Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest.
And the guitar case was like this too?
Yes, it was open and empty, of course.
And then, what did you do next, witness? Juice?
Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself.
But you didn't drink any of it, did you?
Huh?
There were no lip marks left on the wine glass that suggest that anyone drank from it.
I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it.
Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corda, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct?
And what of it? My mind really was a complex blank a complete blank at the time.
Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you.
Well, aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing.
What one thing?
Never mind. It's no big deal.
What was she trying to say just now? Miss Andrews, I confess that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime.
She did say she touched stuff and moved evidence.
What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I.
I'm sorry. It's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. The flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime scene photo? This mess of glass shards. It was originally on top of the dresser. But when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Wait, there's a contradiction there.
Why did you withhold such an important piece of information?
Sorry, I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you'll have to reveal to your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else.
What kind of flower vase was it?
It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take Juan's pulse. So I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser. And that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase.
That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself.
Bean. Pokes the jellyfish.
Yeah, you know, I was being quiet that time on purpose afterwards. I'm like, for fuck's sake, man!
And And also,
That's what.
I spy an MT sneaking in the chat.
Oh.
That's what she would like people to think. Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality.
It doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now.
I warned you earlier that she would not crack so easily. The only way to make her is to
Keep on the offensive and not let up.
The only way you're gonna catch her is with some very strong, decisive evidence.
Oh, my thing I would point out, if she said it landed on the guitar case, why are there no shards inside the guitar case? Since
That's a good
it's
point.
supposed to have been left open.
Yeah, the inside
Yeah,
is perfectly dry and clean.
That is a fair
Yeah.
point. Well, I do see some liquid on it, or it could just be a shadow.
I think it's supposed to be a shadow. You're talking about that darker bit up in the upper case?
Yeah, you see what I'm talking about? Like where that latch
Yeah,
is?
but that looks to be like a line denoting that that's like the curvature inside. Like, see, like further up along there now, you can see the darker edge, of the actual inner case.
Oh yeah, I see that, but I was talking about the outside, like, thing, like, I assume that was liquid, but that could also just be shadowing.
Yeah, it's pretty shadowing. You're talking about the dark spot up on top of, like, the upper lining?
Yeah, close enough, but I see.
I have to find something. I just have to. For Maya's sake.
So where did I mess up, Mr. Lawyer?
You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct?
Yes.
Are you sure it fell onto the guitar case?
It is. There's some problem with what I said.
It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell over onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside.
That's very true.
Furthermore, there's one other strange thing about this guitar case.
And what is that?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor.
And what is wrong with that?
If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shard should be inside, not outside the case. What is your point, Wright? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all? No. Think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else.
Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case.
But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. That may very well be, however. The empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it?
It seems there's no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case?
I just want to say
Yes,
yes because
so.
it's always stated that no matter what, the guitar is always with them because it's a staple to their character.
The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either.
Alright, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. That's why I opened the case, even I don't know. Looks like this really wasn't a very important point.
This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using any way that could change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man. No, there's no prosecutor quite like Edgeworth.
I mean, it's better than the foolish fool of the fools. The foolish, foolish fool.
You leave me alone. I got shot.
There's
Nice.
nothing wrong with that, his little girl.
Exactly.
Well, other than the gaping hole in your arm, but that's besides the point.
During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind?
Well, you see...
Are you sure you're the one who opened the guitar case?
Yeah, she's waiting for someone to tell if she should answer or not. Yeah.
Sounds like her dependent side is taking over.
Well, Miss Andrews... yes, it was me.
So you opened the guitar case then?
Yes, well, maybe.
Why did you open the guitar case?
Huh?
Mr. Corda's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I think that the first thing you would do is call for help and not open a guitar case. As the witnesses said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed.
Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. Thought maybe the criminal took it.
Why would she care about the bright red guitar?
But getting back on topic. I hear a doggo.
Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, The guitar was still inside. How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention.
Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright.
Sorry. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body?
Yes, that's probably it.
I'm not gonna get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. I guess I should give it a try.
Come on, Phoenix. We can't afford to let up on her now.
I wasn't planning on letting up, but
You got her weakness now, so this is our chance.
yeah, if we had a weapon to hit her with.
I mean, I have a crowbar. I have a crowbar, but I'm sure weapon is hiding somewhere in the court record, waiting to be found.
Uh, It's the guitar case itself on this one. Constantly claiming that she opened it.
That's fair. There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case.
Why would you say that?
It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim.
What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case.
What do you mean?
Well?
What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time?
I swear I didn't know that was coming.
Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time? It was the night of the award ceremony. So of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now that I remember, I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. I see. Oh, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime.
There is something strange on that.
Oh, yeah.
Because remember what her fingerprints were found on.
You were wearing gloves. Isn't that a little strange?
Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time?
I have your proof right here. This wine glass.
The wine glass?
You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange? That you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case?
Yeah, that's actually fair.
Ugh. Order.
I'll take a large soda. Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time.
What do you mean?
I believe that guitar taste plays a very important role here.
But it's just an empty case.
I wonder if it really was empty, though.
But the guitar, the bright red guitar was at the studio.
Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What? Was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. Ooh, that's a good point.
You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either.
I admit it would be natural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves despite the fact that on the case...
Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided... No, Your Honor. Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. Which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you are so sure, right? Then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please, enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder.
Can you do that, Mr. Wright?
Well... Let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case.
The bright red guitar not being the only thing. You don't mean to suggest that a bright black...
So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty. Is that it, right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours! You haven't proven anything yet! Now then, let's have it. What was inside this case at the time of the murder?
Huh.
Any thoughts?
Hoax sus.
Be Nickel Samurai or Lotta's photo.
This is a photograph.
Yes, but what is important is what's in that picture, Your Honor.
In this picture.
It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is... Inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. What?
Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
Right. Are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she can make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. In the end, she managed to get this shot, correct?
You. Give me this photo. Order! Order! Looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we?
Yeah, I would say so. Oh.
Sorry. Accidentally clicked.
I mean, I can't throw a line. I didn't see what it was.
It's a nice job, Phoenix.
Nice shot, Phoenix.
Oh, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later.
Mood.
So the real murderer's hiding inside a costume.
Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai costume would have been Matt on guards. Why would something of the defendants be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places.
True, that is a little baffling. Mr. Wright Court would like to hear your thoughts on the murder.
So,
What was this
So on
Nickel
this-
Samurai costume?
on this one, if you do the other option, it's hilarious. If you wanted to risk the 1 point penalty.
So
It honestly would be fitted because Satoshi.
So stolen from on guard then, risking it?
Yeah. It is hilarious.
I think it may have been stolen from Mr. On Guard.
Stolen? But why would someone do such a thing?
Maybe the thief wanted to interfere with the post-ceremony stage show.
Hmm.
And so, if he didn't have his costume, then Mr. On Guard would be forced to go naked. Maybe you should be stripped and naked and run out for making a mockery of this court. Excuse me? Mr. Matt On Guard did not take his costume off after the awards ceremony. He even testified that he took a nap while still wearing his costume. Is this not correct? Yeah, he did say something like that, didn't he?
That's what I thought. Let's try that one more time, shall we, Mr. Wright?
Mr. On Guard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we were talking about was a spare one. What?
Well, no, he's saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 nickel samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel.
Yes, that is what I am saying.
And how do you explain the costume that was inside a guitar case?
It would mean that the victim himself had brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose.
But why? The victim, Mr. Corridor, was German ninja. Why would he secretly bring the nickel samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act?
And therein lies the sticking point. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, I just...
Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the nickel samurai spare costume?
Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Be careful before you answer. And then answer with gusto! I believe in you!
Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the nickel samurai spare costume to the hotel was... This is where I'm leaning.
Yes, that's correct. The press conference.
What is this?
On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the nickel samurai was going to hold a special press conference.
A press conference?
Yes, the nickel samurai was supposed to confess to something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Ungard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night.
But how can that be?
That is also...
The way I see it, that can mean only one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself.
No, well, that's...
Oh dear.
The victim?
You there?
Yeah, for whatever reason, my Discord crashed for a second. Discord being...
Yes. The spare nickel samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corrida was going to hold the press conference as the nickel samurai.
He's going to dress up as the nickel samurai and hold up a conference. Why would the victim do such a thing?
That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. The nickel samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Corrida, posing as the nickel samurai, was going to speed about Matt and Guard.
Yes, I guess that is what it would mean.
But if that's the case, that's not a confession. That's public disclosure.
Miss Andrews? I can see why you're pros at what you do. Pardon me? Yes, just as you said, a press conference was set up by one. Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this. I was the one he asked to help set it up. The person who prepared a second costume for him, that was also me. You? Juan had bet everything on the German Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. He was going to ruin him, huh? It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
What?
Do you know what the secret of Mr. On Guard is, Miss Andrew?
That's a good question.
That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it was. Ah, I see. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone, but that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt after all.
Protect Mr. On Guard?
And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor, I understand. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill one no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt I had to protect him. Just does account for everything. Well, I'm the logical type.
We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit.
If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I'm ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine Mr. Wright.
Looks like somehow everything has swung to the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you?
Don't confuse my methods of racing with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things.
3 things?
A motive, an opportunity to commit a crime, and finally decisive evidence. If you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear.
You should have already known that, Phoenix. Like, seriously, Phoenix.
They didn't teach that to us in school. At least, not for what I remember.
May I continue now?
So would you say this need came from the press conference?
Yes. Do you know why Mark chose that event and that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Madame Guard. And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews? Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared a costume.
But I'm sure Mr. Ungard himself didn't know anything about the press conference.
Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference?
Anyway, the important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony.
Yes, I agree. Miss Andrews, please correct your testimony if you please. Grasping at straws, are we, Mr. Wright?
Has Mr. Ungard done something to hurt or betray you personally?
Why do you ask?
You're the one who helped Mr. Cordo with his press conference. And that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Ungard, yet you still helped out. The person on trial right now is Mr. Ungard, right? What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan, is none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill. I don't keep doing this to myself. But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Ungard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. Ungard?
I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for a show, he honestly was sleeping. As to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time. I keep trying, but I find no flaws with what Miss Andrews said. Can't say the same for some people here in this courtroom here, however.
The judge is glaring straight at Mia.
He's glaring at you, smart guy.
You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage.
Then what about the button?
The button?
It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped Button from the Jama Ninja's costume. We're talking about this Button, correct? That Button was found in the plates of Matt's Kakama. Isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence. Looks like you are outfoxed again, Mr. Wright.
Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony.
I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat.
Thank goodness Mia can still look at me.
Bean. Poke, poke. Poke, pokes the bean.
I've been here. With an 80s day, yes.
Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony.
And how do you know that?
When the ends of the threads on the bottom of the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly, or so I heard.
I've heard that before too. But why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail?
Don't look at me like that, just because I'm paired and you are not.
Wow. I had her this time for sure. If there's anything to trip her up on, it has to be here, but where and what? What you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? At the worst possible time. Who's to say that she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it? This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. Ungard at any time. Why then would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? It's the same reason why Mr. Korida planned such an elaborate conference. Miss Andrews wanted to cause Mr. Ungard as much damage as she possibly could. This witness bears ill will towards the defendant. This isn't the Phoenix Wright Wax Philosophical Power Hour. And please stop slandering the witness. As I expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid.
Really? Because to me it sounded like a little wishy-washy.
Wishy-washy?
Yes, the Pokemon.
Well, I guess we'll see if I press a little more.
You should know this by now. But you'll need strong, decisive evidence to make her talk.
Got it, Chief. I'm gonna pin you down this time, Miss Andrews.
Okay, my mind went off on a tangent on that one. Like, for a second there, I thought that said I was going to pin you down. I'm like, okay, that took a turn.
Damn, Phoenix.
Now would not be the good time for that. There would be,
yeah.
things that are very uncomfortable to discuss with right now.
Okay, this one, it's fun.
Okay.
You have to do the autopsy report on the button was torn off. And then you have, this leads into another presenting a profile thing.
Goddamn, stop updating the autopsy report. Hmm.
This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf.
Or spoke.
Strangulation.
The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died.
What's that mean?
Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off the costume when? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly. Which means it's impossible that this button was turned off during the victim's final struggle.
I'd hope you wouldn't turn off a button.
I mean, someone definitely hit Juan Corrida's off button.
Because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off the victim's already dead body.
Order, what is the...
What is the meaning of this, right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We now know that this button was not torn off during the fight. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposefully rip this from the victim's body. That would mean the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it?
Mr. Wright, does this mean... Does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it?
There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. On Guard. There's no way anyone would put a bloodied button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. On Guard was set up. By the real killer, of course.
Then the real murderer is... Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then?
Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point.
Phoenix, can't lay your guard down yet. Not until the very end.
The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. On Guard is...
Me!
No,
My
no, it
man.
was... I was gonna say it was Polly.
No, it was Maya. No, wait. It was the judge.
Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you. You are Mr. Corrida's killer.
What? Order, Mr. Wright. This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge?
Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews.
Well, how preposterous. can't stick any of that on me.
I can't, can I? Would you care to test me?
Then what about this knife?
The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion on Mr. On Guard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you.
Mhm.
Then... What about the button that was found in Matsanka Hakama?
This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. On Guard was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama. How many pairs of glasses is that was shattered now?
3, I think?
I think 4 or 5 is one of those.
Oh, I thought it was 3. But God, how many pairs does that lady have?
More than you can imagine.
Also, I love the live stream thing.
Oh, you only just now noticed it?
I wasn't paying attention.
I mean,
That was posted like 40 minutes ago.
I mean, I technically have the thing minimized, hidden behind the because I've got the Streamlabs stuff, so I got an excuse.
Oh, and I imagine that was probably Scorpio who added the gun in.
No, that was me.
That's a green one too.
The only person
that-
who could put this button into Mr. On Guard's Hakama, sorry,
Yeah.
is the person who went to wake him from his nap, which is you yet again, Miss Andrews.
I see. What about the anti-god carcass?
That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews.
No, I...
But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time.
That's right.
That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. Instead of avoiding leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show that yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body.
Ah,
And to top it all off, there's this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. On Guard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not?
please stop.
Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time.
Miss Andrews. I refuse to testify.
What was that?
There's a law. It says I can't be forced to decide about something if it can incriminate me. Well, yes. You are absolutely correct, Mr. Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination. By allowing a witness to not testify to testimony can cost them themselves.
What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot.
I mean, yeah, you gotta give her credit for that.
I mean, you've probably heard lots of people colloquially go and try to plead the fifth, but never using it properly. Actually, thinking about yesterday in Mr. On Guard's room.
Bean. Clumps the bean.
You know, I'm just gonna go longer and longer with.
I know.
Okay, fair enough. Let me try to get this voice right. No, wait. Adrian Andrews.
Yes.
Think hard about what we just discussed here. Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood?
Alright.
That's it. That's when Francisca planted the idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things look bad.
You did a good job doing everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there's still one thing you haven't done.
Something I haven't done? What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence?
What's so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corrida.
Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corrida? I believe this may lead to me self-incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering. But, Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so, maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence.
No! She's taking that defiant attitude again! Mia, what should we do?
Somehow we've landed in the worst possible situation.
I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof.
But that's not true!
In this situation, there is only one thing this court can do. Let's declare recess.
Recess?
I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial...
Tomorrow? We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. the trial. Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya...
But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is...
It is not impossible for this trial to continue. I think Edgy Boy picked up on it.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you?
It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony.
Yes, that's very true, but...
Actually, there's one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice.
Yes, and?
I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually, when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice.
So my actions were unusual, but I've already...
Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect.
Testify?
Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness.
I don't know what this is about. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know.
Court acknowledges prosecution's request, Miss Andrews, if you please. Had a glass of juice. I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw him there in this state. And one, he was sitting slumped off and tried looking in the corner, and hard looking in the corner. I saw him sitting like that. I thought that he was dead, didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the floor base over. I agree with you, nickname. So you pour that glass of juice for the victim?
Interesting.
Why did you say so in your earlier testimony? I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial.
I swear, you think for once you had a case where a person just tells the truth the whole trial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If anything wrong with this testimony, there's nothing left.
I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours? I'd say it's just more of Edgeworth proving himself to be the goat.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right?
Of course not.
Then who did you pour it for?
Mr. Wright, there's a rhyme and reason for everything. Can you just wait a little longer for it to be revealed to you?
One second. Popped in a mint real quick.
No worries.
It's a long stream, so having some snackums on the side helps.
Most indeed. I need to refresh my booze anyways.
Mm.
Time for some mango vodka.
In other words, right? Be quiet and listen.
Precisely. I couldn't have said it better myself.
So, it was a mess? Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Corrida? I understand your frustrations in not being able to prove your theory, however. Before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence. And then, what did you see next, witness? Slumped over?
Yes, he was sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping.
Is it just me, or did that right there sound a little odd? Then what did cross your mind?
Thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger about his loss at the Grand Prix. And then felt tired after the rampage, so he said, take a nap. Anyways, that's what I thought. I see, so you didn't think he was dead at all.
You thought he fainted?
Thought he was asleep at the time. But then the room was in such a messy state. Thought maybe he had gotten into a fight with someone.
And that's when you went to pour the glass of juice?
Yes, he always has a hard time waking up. So one always has a glass of tomato juice to drink. I see, and after that, what happened next?
And how did you come to realize that he was, in fact, dead?
I shook him over and over, and I never got a response. So I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse. I was shocked and staggered backward.
And knocked the flower vase over. So that's what happened.
Yes.
This is what it all comes down to.
Huh?
This is the absolute end for both sides, and Adrian is letting her guard down. Phoenix now has the best chance yet to kill the prosecution's case.
Isn't that a bit harsh? Miss Andrews, will you tell us the truth this time?
Hmm.
Hmm. Hmm.
Need to go check on the stove.
It is the crime photo on 4, 5, or 6.
Yeah, we can go and present this then once Oris gets back.
Indeed.
Hopefully, we'll be able to get Maya back sooner rather than later.
Yeah, I would like to come back. I'd like to come back, please.
Hmm. This is
Alert.
Oh, welcome back.
Oh, what were you about to say?
I was just saying that this does make for a nice little breather.
Yeah.
And we're not even halfway done with this case.
Seriously?
The script goes on another another investigation and a trial.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, interesting.
We're not even halfway through this one.
You didn't think we'd
It's
end the
fucking
final
long.
trial and final case in just a single trial session, did you?
I thought that's what it was angling for, but fair.
Oh no,
I
we're
mean,
not
it does-
halfway yet.
I mean, it does feel like it's going that way.
You'll see. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him?
No, not at all.
Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body.
Well, what is the meaning of this?
Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corrida's chest. Anyone who saw the scene would have immediately thought that here was a dead man.
No, that's perfectly healthy.
That's, well, you see.
I doubt a single person in the world would have mistaken this for someone who fainted. And then so
Looks over at
nonchalantly
Satoshi.
goes pour something to drink.
I mean, I think the sus would. Hey, Scorpio.
Acupuncture
is-
is not that extreme. Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. That you are the real killer.
No. Oh,
Ah, the joys of peeking.
yeah. I don't even think I went that high up, honestly.
Because I just assumed you peeked because it stopped
No.
and then went.
Looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to life. The defendant, Mr. Martin God's not guilty after all. But that's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It wasn't him, I swear. He's only killed one.
But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself.
That's because... Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. And there's no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt on God's innocence has been clearly demonstrated.
Is it over? Have we found the truth at last?
Yeah.
Bean.
Huh? What? I said it. Did I not speak loud enough? I guess I didn't. What's wrong, Phoenix?
Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't.
Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt on guard.
Objection!
Your Honor, prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time.
What?
The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute, real truth.
The absolute real truth. What are you?
Witness, don't you understand yet?
Huh?
I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Angard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party.
That's a lie. I don't believe you.
What?
I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty.
What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it?
I can't speak about it. I'm too scared.
It's Franziska von Karma.
Huh?
Don't you remember Phoenix? Mr. Andrews, Mr. Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another. Fuck, words are hard.
Oh, so that's a nice one nickname.
Yeah, thank you. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself.
Then, right now, Miss Andrews is... Boop.
Mm-hmm. Boop it there, Orsk.
That is
It's
Mia.
Mia.
Oh wait, that's me?
Yes, read the nameplate.
For fuck's sake, for fuck's sake, and a picture of that character. I was thinking of one thing. Look, we can all pull a dum-dum sometime. I'm not gonna say anything else, but yes.
Fair. Also pokes the jellyfish.
Yes.
Head pats the beam.
Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Mrs. Ankama. Don't say a word no matter what happens. If you do, Matt and God will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes those words right now and is clinging on to them.
Then, what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get her not guilty. That's my only priority.
It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill Mom. Help Please, someone help me.
Hmm.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
Court can't continue on like this, therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do.
What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say?
Oh,
Right? I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there, right? Come now. What will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
and on this one, it does not matter which one you choose. It's the same outcome.
I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you are really hiding.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Sure, Mr. Ungard would get an acquittal, but in his place you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end?
Be quiet. I dare you. You're trying to trick me. That's enough. I recommend you for trial, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense theory is the truth. You're wrong.
What a shame.
Huh?
I had hoped things wouldn't come to this, however.
Oh, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court.
Stop. Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness.
What?
And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past.
Stop, please stop.
No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world.
Please stop. I beg you. If people find out,
If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips, no matter what I have to do. So, will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me.
I'll talk, but please help me. Nothing matters anymore. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I dashed back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returned to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. That's why I ended up using a Nickel Samurai's costume. Stabbed a body with a knife, but why would he do that? Isn't it obvious to pin the blame on a certain person? A certain cowardly man. What? What do you mean by all this?
It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth.
The real killer's Matt. That scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time.
Last time? So Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corrida, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. And this is her crime. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer?
Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination.
But you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say you did not know he was dead?
He had a scarf tied around his neck. But that scarf was part of the Shaman Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a little bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up. I went to pour the juice.
What is this plan you had?
I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because one, he was going to expose Matt's weak point to the world. So Matt had to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt.
So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button.
First thing that came to mind was to plant a knife.
That was so you can get the knife, correct?
The knife Matt used that had his fingerprints all over it. Thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes toward him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of crime.
So you were the one that stabbed the victim with that knife?
gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time I could control my own body. It moved on its own. Then when I sat on his dead body, I suddenly realized something. I used a button somehow that could make the map look even more suspect.
So you thought to rip one of the buttons off, then plant it in Mr. Unguard's Hakama?
Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never got that really did I? Just wanna...
An inconvenience?
There was a one with a camera already, loitering in the hallway.
I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lada.
There's also a woman with a ray gun already pacing back and forth.
That's Miss Soulbag for you.
I'd already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once. So I couldn't very well go out and look myself and get caught again.
You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you?
Yes, from the Global Studios. I was put into Juan's guitar case the day before the awards ceremony.
You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct?
Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He's going to disclose Matt's big secret there. And what is this secret? That I don't know. You know, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in Nickel Samurai's costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. Think we've heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. Onguard's room and planted the button. Into Matt's comma, yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. My word, what does all this mean? Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt on guard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor set me down for a talk.
Francisca, huh?
Said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as the testimony stands, we can be certain she is not a real killer.
But wait, Your Honor! The defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not impossible to indict Miss Andrews on anything.
Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. Cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. Couldn't establish that witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright.
But...
Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning.
Understood, Your Honor. Prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately.
And that is all. Court is adjourned for today. I have more dino nuggies to enjoy.
Mhm.
Toodles. Oh well, he left quickly.
Damn.
Today's trial. It's over. And I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth?
What is it?
Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now.
Oh fuck! We're finally learning about that card more.
What exactly is it?
Oh, this. Mr. Wright also asked about this.
Oh yeah, we did.
Though I don't remember the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now I found this in the room under that day.
The room? That day?
Yes. Tender's card when discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him.
You found that card next to the victim's body?
I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if the card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right?
Yeah, I guess not. But still a strange card if you ask me. As far as a clue to this case, I don't see why. Witness! That card! Give it to me! Hurry! Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This... I can't believe you hid this from me all this time.
I didn't mean to.
What is this all about?
I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card. What in the world is it? And what does it mean?
Huh.
We have now reached the halfway point.
No fun.
Good.
And I sent to you a note in DM. That's something that came to my attention.
I saw it.
Oh. What's that?
Spoiler things.
Mm-hmm. I mean, technically, there's a similar thing that can be done in Game 4.
Huh.
Yeah. I guess quick bathroom break and all that other stuff for people.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Got time to get right into the investigation.
Oh yeah.
So, for those who are remaining in this little interim, what do you think? Who do you think? Since it looks like Miss Andrews is not the culprit, who is?
I mean, we all know it's Polly.
It's
God damn it, Polly.
fucking birds.
This is what happens when you don't give Polly a cracker.
In the meantime, I'll also just get us to the next screen.
girl, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I
Yeah,
kept
I'll be back.
calling her Polly.
I mean, there was a Polly.
Oh, I know.
In the meantime, I'm just chilling and nomming on some pita. Leftover pita, but still good pita.
Nice.
Yeah, well, for Valentine's-ish, it was the day before because, well, Carl had to work Valentine's Day. Ended up taking me out to a local Greek place. I kind of put the idea of going Greek into his mind because I ended up telling him about a dish I wanted to try when I was a kid, but my parents would never let me order.
Oh.
Have you ever heard of saganaki?
Nope.
It's definitely a Greek dish, an appetizer. It's basically a kind of fried cheese, and from finally getting a chance to tasting it, a bit of a salty cheese at that.
Okay.
But they bring it out to your table once it's done. They pour some alcohol on it, like some brandy or something like that, and then light it on fire right there at tableside. Oftentimes accompanied by the whole restaurant giving a big old cheer of "Oppa!" And then once it's the alcohol's burned enough, they extinguish it with some lemon and serve it up to you good. Nice, hot, and melty. I'm not sure why my parents would never let me order the saganaki when I was a kid. It could have been because there was alcohol involved, or maybe the fire. But all I know is it was something that I wanted for the longest time, but was always kept out of my reach. So this past weekend, finally got to try it, and it was quite good. They also had this soup there I do not remember the name of, but it was an interesting one. It was a kind of a lemon-based soup. Because it was good, but the lemon was a little bit too much lemon for me. I am not good at small talk, it would seem.
No worries.
Well, it probably helps when there's more people here.
Yeah. And I was sorry, that was in the middle of them writing up a post.
Ah.
But yeah, we all know who is guilty.
Yes, it's Satoshi.
No, it's Polly.
No, it's Pearl. Or Satoshi. But I mean, just look at the voice channel here. We all know it's now Satoshi. Oh shit! Wow.
I told you I was going to the bathroom and stuff.
Yep.
I know we were waiting for you.
Just moved it so we can have a little music going, so it's not just dead air.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, this is literally the first scene.
Okay, good. I was about to say.
No worries, no worries.
Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya. Yeah, it's really hard to get the sniffles on, Mike. Can I ask you to do sniffles?
There, Pearls.
I can't take it anymore. Oh, hi, King.
Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out.
Huh? Huh? Hmm?
The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. On Guard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up! We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going.
Ah, yes, the only way I can make people understand that I'm sniffling is to say sniffle. Yep, you're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am.
I mean, do we really need Maya back if we have Pearly here to act as the, you know, the spiritualist?
I mean, I've been kidnapped. I've been shot. I've had a lot. I've had it rough.
Just put it out there, do we really need Maya back?
I mean, to be fair, Pearl is an upgrade to Maya.
Well, I mean, yeah, doesn't Pearl have much stronger spiritualist capabilities than Maya does?
Don't give Morgan what she wants. Yeah, that's right, so...
Hey guys, glad I caught you, pal.
Mr. Scruffy Detective?
Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now.
It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe. Now I came to talk to you, pal. I was fired.
But we're kind of busy right now. Oh, Gumshoe, you need someone to what's the word I'm looking for? It's on the tip of my tongue. Someone to better represent for yourself. So, what are you gonna do from now on?
What do you mean, pal?
Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet?
Oh, that, what am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday.
What are you talking about? You don't have another payday.
Guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal.
Say what?
You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. On God's innocence all day, right?
Well, yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I got lots of experience in investigating and in watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all.
Aww. Come on, Mr. Ned. I got you. Let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. You know I was the one who picked Pearl, but God, it does feel right for me.
It does fit you.
And I only picked Pearl because, one, apparently I'm good at doing little kid voices of little kids. And,
Yeah.
two, because, fuck it, why not be the whole family?
Okay. By the way, what's your best dish?
Instant noodles, pal.
Ooh.
No.
I mean,
If I was
joke on...
If I was so tempted, I could literally go right now, turn on the kettle and boil some water for some instant noodles.
Sam.
Oh no. Why did they have to show up again? No, my personal hell is in this chapter as well.
Good luck, Scorpio.
Why am I
And
surrounded?
it's not old bad.
Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods?
Hey, nothing wrong with instant noodles.
I mean, if you can
It's
find a way
because
to spice it up without using the packet, which just has an awful lot of salt in there, you can make some good
Oh, so-
stuff with instant noodles.
Okay, so
Yeah.
so it's a packet that has salt, because before you said that, I was gonna say, well, I know instant noodles has a bunch of sodium in it, so it's a packet, not the noodles themselves. Got it. I don't think I've ever really had the instant kind before.
That was the best time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. You know, it's the first time, yeah. I thought he'd say something like that. He doesn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself.
She said that? That's horrible.
But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally.
The truth? Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that. There was nothing strange in her testimony itself. But I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing.
I mean, about that thing, pal?
Why would she want to, almost need to frame Mr. On Guard? I can figure that out from anything she said all day.
Then you're saying that testimony was a lie?
Not a lie per se. It just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe.
That's such a dirty track. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that.
Francisca von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning?
And that's cut like the Dickens.
Miss Von Kahn was shot today on the way to trial by a pistol barrel.
But she's gonna be fine, right?
I mean,
I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but...
no, she was shot in the shoulders, but so she's okay and still hanging in there. Should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital.
Which one?
See, so I'm like, oh.
What, are you going to visit her, pal?
So unlike her dad, she got the bullet out.
No. Well, I was kind of thinking about it.
Hey, you actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured there for not being able to go to trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal. Oh, God. Oh, no. Pearl, no. Don't develop that kind of thing, no.
God damn it.
It's training.
God damn it. Give me a sec.
I don't know how you're gonna say this with a straight face.
Just be glad I don't have a voice. I don't have. You can't see my face. Give me a sec.
Interact with it.
Oh, that's perfect. Let's go. Daniel Webb was mission, yeah.
Good night, everybody.
And with that, we have been taken down.
I like how as soon as you said that, I was, oh yeah, perfect.
Now
I mean, it's true.
She wouldn't be like that.
Now I'm definitely not going.
Wait.
Let's see the name of the hospital. Oh, yeah. The Hardy Clinic.
That
name
seems familiar.
sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi.
My personal hell is coming.
Why does the Hardy Clinic sound familiar?
You seriously forgot?
Oh fuck, this is this place.
Yes, it's the return of Dr. Hottie.
Never thought I'd ever
Yeah.
come back to this place.
Yes, I am here to visit a patient.
Hi. Wait a second, you're...
You like the Hottie.
Why are you still here?
Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes, very much so. That is you, Nay.
Yeah, but you need to tell her who it is.
Edgeworth.
Director Hottie. Edgeworth?
Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it?
Director. Francisca. How is Francisca von Karma?
You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Very good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking care of her. Yes, the whip is nice. Yes, that surgery. It went well.
You have my gratitude. It looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret.
He looks so pitiful. Absolutely terrified. Yes. what I understand, yes, her opponent was a gun, after all. And when I snuck up on her real secret like, she would scream really loud. Yes.
I see.
But she's really cute too. When I did do that, she'd whip me with her whip. God fucking damn it! I make the fucking joke because it's like she's so whip happy, and then it's like, oh, a few lines later. Boy, did I cry like a yes, but I think I could get used to it. Ah!
Go back to your room.
You're so mean. So mean, my frisky Francisca. Yes, hit me harder.
You know, this only makes that image I shared was a couple of weeks back more apparent.
Yes. I never thought I would feel so dirty reading this. I need bleach now.
No, you don't.
Yes. I've heat your hops.
And what are those tulips doing in your hand, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
I knew I shouldn't have come here.
I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. It's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time.
Devon Karma's? Yeah.
Oh. Look, don't share those images of me. That was a one-time picture. I saw that Orsk.
Yes?
Nice one. I even had the full intentions of running the trial this morning. But that wouldn't have been too much for you.
There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know.
Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over here. You're so unyielding, one has to wonder if you're simply interested in stealing my case.
It was the only logical course of action, given that the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Yeesh, just going back and forth with Phoenix and Edgeworth is already taking its toll on my throat.
Indeed.
I guess I do get into it when those two are getting into it.
Well, this is why I always pick simple voices for my characters. And I always forget which voices I give them to them. It's so simple.
Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you?
I don't know what you mean.
You want to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. On Guard. You also told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today.
I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have any proof that I made such a deal? Oh yeah, they kinda said so.
You're denying it?
Looks like you are lucky, Mr. Phoenix, right? if I'd been in court today, this trial would have already been over.
All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime?
That isn't my problem, whether she is tampered with evidence or not. I have only one objective, to find Ungod guilty of murder.
And this is the kind of thinking that leads to the dark age of the law. And there it is!
The end justifies the mean, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the mean. That's not...
Miss Von
Oh.
Karma. Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Angard will be found guilty.
And what does that have to do with me?
Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end.
It still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person after all.
But you had to know she was. Ow!
I think visiting hours are about over. I was wondering if I was gonna be alright. So if you excuse me. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off?
Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far... But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Witness, that card! Give it to me, hurry! Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This... I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. That card, what in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. Special Investigations Team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelley the Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin. The best at that. An assassin? So who is this Shelley the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins.
Okay.
The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelley is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer name. So, because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them? He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims.
Why would he do something like that? Yeah.
We think it is a part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So, you think this assassin... You think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelly the killer, huh? I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
Really? You hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edwards is calling you.
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity.
Nick?
There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right. Listen. You need to know something. Juan Corda was killed by Shelly the killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt on guard, your own client. Please stop! I can't listen to you! I can't believe that! I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this.
Read it.
The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the killer. If you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again, if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. Ungar hiding?
No way! I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock.
Yeah, I guess not.
Maya. Please. All I ask is you make it home, safe and sound.
Oh, I think... I guess even kidnappers can be the clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. Even though he said he was an assassin. I bet he's just making that up like how Nick does with everything in court. Ha.
Oh, you sweet summer child.
calling you out. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. Oh, I guess it's me now. Hmm. What is this place? I got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore.
Indeed.
Are those videos over there? I'll worry about later. For now, I should be looking for clues. Show them the system, maybe get out of here. Oh? Okay, yeah, you have the same idea as me. I don't have a clue. There's a framed picture sitting on the coffee table.
Hmm.
Oh, that was interesting. Picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Yeah, it looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, with love, Celeste. I bet this could be a clue. That's weird. What's figuring doing a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Aw, cute.
Cute.
It's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. It's some kind of puzzle or something.
It's just the Monty torture bear.
Yeah, fair enough. Locked, of course. It doesn't look like I can use this card to open this door.
Maybe you could squeeze through the cat door.
It doesn't look very fishy. There's a little hole at the bottom of this door. I think this is a little skinnier than maybe I'd be able to crawl through there. What's this thing, an antenna? I guess? And is this VCR? We have a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what is this antenna doing here? I assume this is the
will
killer.
need to check, but I believe that might be the killer.
Ah. Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will.
Oh, great. Now, get ready to peek.
Oh, yes.
Wait, I can't believe I didn't peek.
Indeed. It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you.
Yes? Yes?
For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Dead men tell no tales, is how the saying goes, correct?
Dead?
I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting, I am an assassin.
No way, lying. I mean, an assassin?
People are not always who they appear to be.
The
Mr. Nick?
Hmm? Oh yes, pearls. Got caught up in my thoughts about my situation.
Mr. Edwards has left, you know.
I guess for now, I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Ungard. I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too.
Okay.
it wants you to go to the detention center.
I volunteer to use
I'm sorry.
Scorpio. Oh, no,
Huh?
no, Ors volunteered.
I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today.
Aww.
I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the...
You're Mr. Ed, you say?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, there's a message here for you.
A message?
It's from Madame God. Ah, here you are.
What did you write? Is something really important?
I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden?
Because you probably should.
Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. Think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? Thanks! My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright?
Oh, I hear somebody. Mr. Table, actually, we have to feed this cat. I wonder if he'll notice the description. I'm sure poor
IT gave
Shu
you,
is going
I
right now.
think, 20
I
bucks or
hear
something like that
Bean.
yesterday.
Do I hear the
Bean.
sounds of bean bribery?
Bean.
Sus.
I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now.
Yeah, I guess.
Yep. I don't think he's gonna notice. Oh! Never mind, he did.
The client's request is a request. I guess I should go check up on his cat.
Wow, it looks really big or something going on here.
Hmm. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial.
Hey, hurry up with, will ya? Pass that victims list around. You gotta be kidding. There's for 100 people on here.
Mr. Nick? Is you not really that big about a criminal?
Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case.
Oh, God.
Alright now, Mr. Nick. Let's go have a look at quick, Richard. To for Mystic my sake.
Use an old windbag.
You shall not pass. I need my water.
Miss Oldbag!
You value my name and turned it into a guest, you spiky-headed frogger. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. But what about that? God damn it. Give me a sec. I need to find that. Where was that one?
Let's go back.
Give me a sec, because it's apparently didn't. Where the? God damn it.
Oh God,
Hmm?
that is appropriate nickname.
Hehe.
He's so. Okay, piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised, but what I really wanted was something much more valuable. I wanted Edgy Poo's heart. I wanted it all for me. It's all your fault. You were a wild beast outside of this holiday bag. Get your hands off me! This helmet is airtight, no airs. Gets in or out.
Then why do you keep putting it on?
Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by.
I'm not hearing this.
So you can basically ignore here, because there's a point you have to come back to deal with getting access to the room, which you could probably do early if you talk to her now, or just to continue on to the quest to feed the cat, because you have to go to the cat from there.
I'll give you a reprieve for now.
Yeah.
Sure is dark.
I'll go turn the light.
You make fun of me! Be gone!
Wow.
Shall I do something?
Wow, so this is what a Star's house
How fast
looks like. Must be nice to be rich.
I hear a bean.
Mm-hmm. So, wow, so this is what Star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich.
Come on, Mr. Nick, let's go find shoot the kitty cat. Sure.
Aw.
Hey, we must pet the kitty. Shoe is a bean.
Wow.
I will fight anyone on that.
Okay, I'll pit the cheetah girl.
So I guess this is Shu.
Oh, a lovely cat. Hello, Sue. Tee.
The cat seems to like pearls.
Scrub? Who's that?
That is. Damn it, that is the apartment, right?
Mm-hmm.
Give
Yeah.
me a second because when they ordered this script, they don't. They honestly don't put the rooms in order that they appeared, so that's why it took a moment to find it. Because it showed the one of the times. Oh right, this is Orsk gonna be speaking.
I had a feeling it was probably me.
Yep.
Meanwhile, soon is providing competency to Satoshi.
Yes.
Pardon me. May I help you with something, mister?
Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. On Guard's lawyer.
The masters? Then you must be Mr. Wright.
Yes.
Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family's butler, John Doe.
Nice to meet you.
The name's a little on the nose, don't you think?
Why, of course, it's on the nose. And again, many things can be on the nose, too.
You must
Oh,
know
I thought it
also-
was interesting how his face got that stitch thing down the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If
definitely
I
been a
didn't know better,
conversation
if you
starter.
looked, it honestly looks like it's two sides of a different face. I mean, it probably is, and it's just an optical illusion, but it honestly looks like that both sides of his face are two different sides.
You must know all sorts of things about Mr. On Guard, right?
Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master's capable of such a foul deed as murder.
And, anything else?
No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs.
How typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence?
Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year.
And, anything else?
No, not especially. It is not appropriate for our lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs.
Yeah, I would have thought Mr. Guard the kind to have a maid over a butler. That's a very cute cat you got there.
It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies shoe.
Yeah, I like shoes too.
Hmm. And anyone noticing anything else that looks familiar from a different point of view here?
I mean, there's a few things.
Oh yeah, the
Oh.
door that's on the right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, there's someone.
I mean, it would make sense because that location is the closest to the hotel, apparently.
And, anything else?
I mean,
No,
it-
not especially.
Oh,
It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat.
Well then, I guess you don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore.
Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now.
Oh, we should probably get going ourselves.
Ah, so young and yet already so accomplished. A master of law.
But there's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler, in charge of the house and all.
Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. And now, if you'll excuse me.
Yeah.
Hello, Scorpio. The one true pairing. Ode, Beg, and Scorpio.
Just when I'm getting a roll for this. God damn it. So I'll probably quickly submit it. It's a dex check, correct? Or was it something else?
Yes.
Dex, okay.
Unless you can think of some other dex-based skill that's appropriate here.
I mean, I would have figured animal handling, but I think dex probably avoid something big.
Wait, do you not have a dex bonus?
Here's the thing. Remember, the form Satoshi is right now, it's using Suno's dex based. So the dex bonus that you gave would basically be the dex bonus what it was if Satoshi was in his true form. Because he takes...
Fair. Suno's not exactly dexterous.
Yeah, so it's
No,
Suno's dex.
well, if it at the moment her dex modifier is 1.
Yeah.
Okay, so that'll be a plus
My
5
normal
then.
dex... No, if it was +1, you said that it was a... Wait, did you say it was a
Ability
+4 or +3?
Her ability modifier for dex is 1.
Yeah, it was a
Mechanics,
1, and then I believe, maybe I misread, but I thought it was a bonus of a plus... Oh, it was a +4. Never mind. So
You're welcome.
I saw a 3 instead of a 4. It's still a good roll. It's 1 point better. And the audience is here sitting that we're supposed to be talking about Phoenix Wright, and then here I am talking about this.
Yeah.
Now I need to...
Someone
to
is
get-
stalling.
Yes. That's why I gave him a
it-
convenient excuse to stall for a bit.
Okay, I found it. Billy truly let you too early. Maybe ask me questions, whippersnapper.
So the only way I'm going to get any investigating done is first to do something about this kooky alien.
I think it's the same. Yeah, like I said, what I think you have to do is you have to basically present Matt's note, or the note that gave you permission to enter the hotel.
Well, he just threw it away.
No, I meant the letter of introduction.
Ah, that one.
Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Soulbag, if you would look at...
You want me to look at this worthless piece of paper of... Itchy poo!
Is that a pure perfume? Pheromone d'Amour I smell? Oh.
Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth.
Yours truly?
This man's good at flirting.
Yeah, I'll give him that.
I only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand? There's something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad, and I won't let you off the hook.
Looks like you have strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth.
That may be, but you know nothing's gonna come of it.
Don't mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are going to be told and shared.
Ow! Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow.
And Scorpio has not denied the comment in the chat here. So
It's been
he
like that for a
he must
while.
be correct. Yeah.
It's been like that for like an hour, so it must be true.
Yeah, we've been commenting on it too now, and he's not denied it.
So anyway, let's continue our investigation.
Ah, there we go.
We know, Scorpio, it was the better.
You,
Oh, stop.
I don't know if I have a reroll for that for you. I don't think I have any, so
Let it happen. He won't learn nothing otherwise.
Well, he is
I like-
close to Sunu.
His proximity
I
to
mean,
Sunu is not going to do jack or shit against him, but getting physically broken from counterpaths.
at the same point, I imagine soon as
I
she
have
used to this type of
points
stuff.
that, but I am not wanting to spend it yet. I
Okay,
have other shit going on that is important.
sure. Don't make me send the other ninja after you.
Fuck, do I spend a reroll?
Well, you
hell?
said you chose not to do it, so we're going through with it.
Heck yeah.
What? course, give him a minute to decide. Be nice. And I know, God damn it, sometimes I try to deny the fact that you keep calling me a B, and then I'm like, fuck. You're right.
So at this point, it can't be any worse. One little thing before I forget. You can't go into God's room today.
Mm-hmm. Why?
This main investigation team is gonna be in there all day. You hear?
I wonder if they're the charm of. If they're the. I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer.
So don't go in there, set one foot in there, and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag.
Looks like we're the only ones here.
And yet the hotel seems so busy somehow.
Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. Wrong way.
Hey, see the ball?
Lana,
Okay.
you're still here?
Reckon cold. Investigative photographer eats or starts ability to snap up the scoop, yo. And this hotel just has a hour mystery. Y'all know something's about to happen. But do you have a camera? Get it? Drugger's gotta have cameras out of here, like gonna be a real pair of you here. Don't hang around here. Speaking of cameras and feeling the mask, do you mind your birthday?
Why can't you drop that thief thing already? I want to ask you about the night of the murder.
What? Y'all gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got?
Nada. You were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not?
What kind of buck?
Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes.
I don't exactly hang out around here the entire time, you know, if I was... Got a few autographs shook and a few hands and had a 30 copies of even too.
Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night.
Just congratulate also. I wait the whole time either.
I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. So about the note that was inside your camera case.
Oh, that did that right?
Yeah. Can I believe what you've written?
The one about Jack and I? I'm not apologizing for the joke. You mean stuff about when guys showing the manager lady on the Cordia?
Corda. Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, well, I reckon you best not believe him, man.
What?
Look, I saw it on whim, you know, around whatever came to me. Whatever can you mind? Yeah. Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull duties. Hey, what's with you when you send me like my grandpa used to? Hey, why did you go look like you suddenly got older too? Am I just shrinking here? No, probably you're definitely shrinking. Um. Oh, my baby, my 1600 baby. What's with that raccoon prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Yep, that's...
Well, that's kind of how it is.
You know it. Alright. So put a few good words for me and get my cam back. Give me back my camera.
You want me to do what?
Mhm. Listen, that guy real good for about 5 hours, and I guarantee he'll give it back. I mean, I suppose technically.
Why don't you do your own dirty work?
Yeah, I'm good. Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. I said I reckon it's time for me to get going. Tablet for chocolate light camera is just a tablet or it. Huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
It's true.
All right.
Keep yourself together out there here. I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow.
Okay, I'll see you then.
And you two there, everyone. Keep up the good work, okay? Okay.
We
Don't be picky about your food, Mario. Okay. And make sure y'all do your homework, you hear? Okay. If you happen to find yourself a kid,
Would you please just leave already?
Okay, so we are about halfway through investigation day 2. On this page, there's maybe 3 different locations that might mark the halfway point if you want to try to get that. And since it's getting so close to time.
Very well then. Pick the spot then.
Yeah, I believe it wants you to go to Cordia's office, the law office, and then it's Cordia's hotel room a second time. Is what it's listed. Dear God.
Mhm.
Mm.
Mr. Nick?
What is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning?
I hate evil ghost.
I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon?
Excuse me? Watch who you're calling a demon, brat!
Ah!
Zoinks! It's the alien!
Oh, you call it an alien?
Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here?
What is wrong with you Yununs today? I came here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me.
Please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time.
I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face. Oh no.
You get imbecilic look on your face. Okay, got it.
Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're gonna take notes, at least make me sound better than that.
Alright.
Now I've seen everything.
You know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night.
I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Corrida.
He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts. In my book.
But I heard he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. On Guard.
Well, that's just the recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to be even bigger star than what he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him.
Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
True. Mr. Nick? Mr. Nick?
Pearls?
The person too? Bears, right?
She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. Officer Corda's presence from his fans seem to be bears.
It's just because you can't think of Juan without thinking about bears. Think of the bears! Think of Monty!
Bears? What bears?
You don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he fought bear handed with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends. He also suplexed it.
Hold on. How a heartwarming story. I love a good suplex.
Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tuckered out. Down by a river going, hey, you sure can fight. You too, bub. You too.
Did all that really happen?
It's in his biography, bub.
What a lot of crock.
So ever since then, fans have been giving bears as a present.
Yeah, nice. Bears.
Can you stop?
Uncle Bear, I say it's barely 8 o'clock.
Nice.
Ooh.
What is that infernal racket?
It's one of his presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime.
That startled me. I thought I was gonna die for a second.
Stop yelling.
It is past your bedtime.
No, it's only. Is there clock?
Yes, it's your bedtime.
It's not.
Yes.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
You know, you're doing
Yep.
something.
Well, then go do something. Come on. Come on. Go. Go.
Can you stop yelling?
8 p.m.? Time when you're watching and you didn't remember.
Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony.
Get the duct tape. Yes. I mean, no.
I just want to ask you, can you stop yelling? That's it.
Stop.
Okay.
Ooh.
The transceiver. Hello? Hello?
This is not a phone.
Maya, how is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you?
It seems you're not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I've heard the news. So it would seem my present did you no good.
Here, come on.
One more day, please. All I ask for is one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time. Please.
I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all.
Please. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright.
Alright.
What's with the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello?
See. Hey, seriously?
Damn it, did the transceiver just suddenly break?
What happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static.
Mr. Maya. Mr. Maya.
Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better.
Hey, welcome back, pal. Thought I'd make you a little something for dinner.
That's nice. Thanks.
Rich man's luxurious full-course meal out of a can, that is.
I'm sorry we went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat.
Oops. Looks like you don't have a can opener, pal.
You gotta be kidding. Here I thought you'd already whipped something up.
Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead.
Well, he's here and offering. I don't know what I should try asking him about.
You present the receiver.
The transceiver?
Oh, Mr. Nick, he said for me to go ahead and tell you about that thing.
What thing?
Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden.
It broke, pal?
When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this.
I don't hear any static, pal.
Huh?
Maybe it fixed itself.
That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise.
Maybe.
Maybe what?
Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal.
Electromagnetic interference? So what is electromagnetic interference?
It's something that happens when the radio waves get mixed up with another signal, pal.
Oh, when you put it that way.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right?
Huh? Computer?
It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird.
Yeah.
Oh yes, the TV does that. Okay. That's what you're talking about.
She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this.
So the room you were in when that interference to that transceiver happened. There's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like a listening device or something.
Ah!
Hey, speaking of that, well, where are you when it happened?
Look. You're in Mr. Carter's room, just seeing your mother. Your mother.
What? That's it. I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal?
Wait, Gumshoe!
Oh yeah, baby. I'm investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeehaw!
Gumshoe is the best, ain't he?
Yeah.
That he is. Now I must go and use the bathroom.
We should be going to Mission Nick.
Alright, let's go. And while we're waiting for Horse to get back, I do believe a certain sus one is still. Let me see. Oh wait, never mind. They did. I do believe they did make the fort roll, and oof, not looking good.
This is fine.
Make
If
that
it
work.
was a nat 1, that is when it's like, yeah, no, that ain't gonna stand. It's still average. To some extent.
I sit back, and how well did Scorpio roll?
9.
Ooh. Okay. Hey, you're finally here, pal.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Do you have your bugger sweeper?
Well, you see, I got bust trying to sneak in, pal, then suddenly I'm standing at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers.
What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item.
Hey, calm down, pal. Didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's.
Ouch, this is a bug sweeper.
It looks a little broken.
Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal.
Oh? By who?
Me, of course. I seen this shit brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on pal. Sure, looks a little beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul?
It'll work. Trust me, pal. It'll do the job,
But
but you can't set the sensitivity. So it's gonna be about anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Well, you know, that seems about brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal?
I'm getting that
Sure.
sinking feeling again.
Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device similar to sort of other bug hitting in this room, pal.
You're gonna find it, right?
Right, now first let's turn on the sweeper. Next, move the sweeper around and give the room a real thorough look-see-do, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? And to find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press A to lock on to it. There's a lot of things here that's gonna give off radio waves. So let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm gonna go outside and keep an eye out. Give me a if you find a bug, got it, pal?
Lamp? Check. Listening device? Nope.
Yeah, my lamp's just missing a cut there.
Yeah.
You're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. You know it's wasteful?
Yeah. I'll be more conscientious from now on. Sorry. The cell phone. Nope, no bugs in here.
A cell phone?
What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is.
I'm sorry, I've never seen one before.
Now she mentions it. My cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was sailing in Karain Village. And Pearls has never lived outside of that village, so... Nope, I can't say it's impossible to live without one.
Oh, my lovely bear.
Ah, this must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots.
It's a robot? It's a real robot?
Yeah, it's a real one.
Mr. Nick? Mr. Nick?
Yes?
How many
Oh,
horsepower
God.
is it? How many horses? I must know.
Horsies? Well, look, it's a bear, so,
Yeah.
Um. Radio darn plane company. Oh, it's kids question going on. Oh, you explain a lot.
Professor, where's the airframe? Boop. And batter the fox.
Yes. Why is it missing Nick?
Well, why haven't you listened to the radio program a little more, Pearls?
You're not allowed.
Well, the listening device isn't in the air conditioner.
Oh, yeah, you definitely calling Josh and George.
Yeah.
Don't miss it, Nick. Let's wash it.
I wonder if being a neat freak makes even the tiniest dust bunny look colossal.
That's a good question. What?
Nothing.
Do you want me to list the items you could probably scan since it's getting like close to 4 hours? Instead of having to try to find them?
I mean, it's more like getting close to 5 hours, my buddy.
No,
Meh.
the live time for the stream itself is listing as almost 4 hours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really think the listening device is in the TV of all places.
Good TV's not showing no samurai movie.
Yeah, this channel plays all sorts of international movies, as well as domestic ones.
The only time I watch one of those old movies, I always think,
Especially no head pads for the sauce.
why do Japanese guys have really good English?
Yeah.
Very cool, I want to study Japanese. Okay, I wonder what this line is in Japanese.
It's probably I want to study English.
You should
Remember all the slice of life stuff when it comes to like high school? It's always about English.
I can see it.
I should probably keep my mouth shut here and not destroy your dream. Well, the phone is the most common place for a listening device, I'd say. Well, let's take the receiver apart first before we get ahead of ourselves here.
I know a lot about electronics, Mr. Nick.
Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. I'll leave the fixing part up to Gumshoe.
Is there a listening device in here?
No. I really thought it had to be in the phone, too.
I think that's all of them on that side of the room.
Yes, it's just nice stuffed teddy bear, isn't it? The biggest one I've ever seen.
Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean?
No, not yet, but the spare guy is.
Let's see. Perfectly normal stuff there with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found a device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we got.
No, you can't. That's your violin. Ah.
Oof. Rip.
No. Wait, let me say that.
That's...
God damn it, stop peeking, you fucking mic.
It's a miniature camera. It looks like there's more too. There's a transmitter and a timer.
What emitter?
Transmitter, pal.
Interesting. Oh, you more that high-tech stuff.
So this tiny thing is a camera?
Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems.
So it's a video camera.
It runs on a battery, which comes with it in the set.
But there's no videotape in this camera.
This is only the camera part here, pal. Tape recorder with the tape inside of someone else.
Somewhere else?
Foot's changing the radio waves and then it's transmitted to the recorder.
It's like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you know, you're right.
So what is a transmitter?
It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal.
Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing.
Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it.
You can set for a certain time?
Yep, let's see, this looks like it's set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour.
8 p.m.? That's the time the awards ceremony ended.
No date set, so it's been recording every night, I'd guess.
This is a check if how long is this bear been here?
Pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder.
Yeah, you maybe.
Maybe this camera caught the murder on tape.
What?
If you think about the angle the bag's at, down there with a clear shot of the whole crime, pal.
There's a camera in your spare eye.
It was disguised as a present.
And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. Pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind.
But
Yeah.
who gave Mr. Corda this present?
I don't know, pal. But this means someone out there got a video of what happened that night.
Is there any way we can find out who this person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be seen almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
Oh, okay.
Is there really no way to find out?
I got it.
What?
Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit.
What are you
They worry
gonna
about
do?
gun shoot. They don't want a gun shoot. He's actually fairly good at his job some of the time.
Yeah, it's just that he's constantly put under overbearing perfectionists.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go around to the electronics shop, see if I can find out who bought this.
But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m.
Leave it to me, even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeehaw!
Mhm. He's gone.
Yeah.
The mystic of the attacker shows a nice man. He's put himself so hard off the mystic my shake.
That is Edgeworth.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? Ah! You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, right? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl?
I have no idea.
Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
We had random knowledge at Edgeworth, but it paid off. Can you really do that, Mr. Kenny?
Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do.
Yeah.
See you soon, right? Wait! What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer? Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corrida's real killer is Andrew's past. The kidnappers whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Ungard. And this card, Shelley the Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are at Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do now is find the truth. Whew. And with that, I'd say this is a good spot to stop things for now. Because,
Yeah.
things are kept
Yeah.
picking up.
And I'm surprised I called it correctly that it was a halfway point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeesh.
So, yeah. Next time we come back to this... Oof. We got another round of investigation go before we go to the final trial.
And the thing is, I don't know how much further we're probably going to be able to go in the trial, because remember, that is also broken into like 2 parts as well.
Mm-hmm.
Help! Help, I'm getting yapped.
We'll figure that out with when it comes time for next week's stream.
Indeed.
Yes, I think both Scorpion and I both need to rest our throats a bit because we both had to do a lot for tonight.
I
God
mean,
damn it, I wish I never had to speak of Hottie again.
I mean, I realize I've had to do while talking about, as I said, unlike you guys, I gave my characters easy voices.
Mhm.
I mean, I only got a few different voices that I sort of make use out of.
And the funny thing is, the talk I just do for kids is just my baby talk voice. Well, where you see like a baby or a cute animal, you're like, "Ooh, you go baby, ooh, you
Oh, yeah.
baby." That's just what I do for when I'm doing a little kid voice.
Yeah, Scorpion and I are the ones who are doing characters who have to do a lot of shouting.
Yes, fair.
Yeah, fair.
I mean, but the fucking whiplash of going to old hag to fucking creepy perv. And I hate that I made a fucking joke that became a canon in like 4 or 5 lines later. I have the
Yeah.
script or transcript open on my PC, so I'm following along or attempted to, and I didn't even notice that.
Well, I
Or at
mean,
least have a guide.
yeah. But yeah, that's good there for now.
Yeah. So,
Yep.
before we wrap things up, speculation. Where do you think? Where do you think this is ultimately going to go? What's your
Well, I
guess?
mean, we already know who the killer is. It's Shelley.
It's
God
the
damn
killer.
it, Shelly.
Yeah, but at the same time, Shelley is still an assassin, which
Yeah.
means someone hired him.
Holly did
I
it.
would say it's probably still what's her name who got him to do it. Because she's probably wanting him to also make sure that Edward's gonna be basically hammered.
Well, we'll find out when we continue our investigation. Then.
Mm-hmm.
Well, for now, thank you for joining me for this again, everyone. Orsk, nickname Scorpio. It's been a pleasure as always.
Indeed.
And thank you to everyone who came by to watch. I hope you all had a wonderful time. And until the next one, take care now. Bye bye.